your competitions. Good luck and good bowling.
Good morning, everybody. Watching live coverage of the Music City Classic here on Bowl TV. Bracket matches just getting started. Stephen F. Austin versus Wisconsin Whitewater, Nebraska versus Valpo. Our first two matches to start off bracket play today. So our format is best of 7. First team to win 4 points will win the match. You win a point by winning a game. We're gonna have the semifinal in the next round, and then the final in the third round. So that's what's coming up this morning. 3 rounds of matches. So again, it's best of 7. Baker play. Wisconsin Whitewater, Stephen F. Austin on the left side of your screen.
Lindsay to the control counter, please. Tony Lindsay.
Nebraska Valpo on the right side. Top 4 teams coming into today are in the hunt to win the tournament. That'd be Fairleigh Dickinson. They're bowling Arkansas State right now, and Vanderbilt bowling Maryland Eastern Shore. And so the winner of the Fairleigh Dickinson Arkansas State match, the number 1 and number 2 teams, will be in the championship match. The loser of that match bowls the winner of Vanderbilt Maryland Eastern Shore in the semifinal. And we will show that match to you next round. And then the championship match will be our 3rd match of the day. Whitewater off to a big start against Stephen F. Austin with a 4-bagger. Looks like Whitewater has about a 24-pin lead right now with a few frames to go. Missed spare, by the way. I didn't catch it, that ball. Knocked over that pin, didn't count. So it's actually a 35-pin lead for Whitewater. Now they just doubled, so that'll make it 45. Whitewater with a split in the 10th, but still looking pretty solid for them here. As Stephen F. Austin has missed a couple of makeable spares this game. Nebraska and Valpo pretty close. Valpo has pulled 3 frames ahead of Nebraska, though. A 4-9 split for the Huskers. .220 for Wisconsin Whitewater, and an easy Game 1 win for them. Valpo's going to finish at about 171, and Nebraska has a little bit of work to do to get to that number. Nebraska, if they go 9 spare strike, they shoot 171. Stephen F. Austin shoots 155. Well, Nebraska still has a chance to win Game 1. Hoken, if she goes strike spare, that would be enough to shoot 172. Anything less than 9 on this first shot is big trouble. There's a strike. That makes things much easier for Nebraska. Now she just needs to get 9 pins on 2 shots. There's a strike. That's a win for Nebraska here in game 1. Whitewater off to another quick start with the front 3. .182 for Nebraska. They win 182-170 in game 1. So we've got Whitewater up 1-0 and Nebraska up 1-0. And Whitewater with the front 4 of this game has already jumped out to a 32-pin lead. And they can extend that with another strike on the far left side of your screen. Front 5 now for Whitewater. Now the front 6 for Whitewater as they are cruising along here and will certainly have a much easier time winning game 2 with the front 6. Stephen F. Austin finally puts a double on the board. They aren't completely out of it yet. They can still shoot 268 if they were to strike out. Now a big split for Stephen F. Austin, and that almost guarantees Whitewater is going to get the win here in game 2 and go up 2-0. Whitewater just needs to basically stay clean. They won't have any problems. Nebraska up by 10 early on here in game 2. Nebraska is starting to cruise along here. Spare four-bagger. Up by 42 right now. Nebraska, right side of your screen, can push it to 52 with another strike. Instead, it'll stay at 41. Here's the lead for Nebraska. You're watching live coverage of the NCAA Music City Classic here on Bowl TV. I'm Lucas Wiseman. Thanks for joining us this morning. It's our first round of matches in the bracket competition. You can find the bracket by clicking the link in the description of this event right below the video you're watching. .180 for Stephen F. Austin, but Whitewater with another big game in the 240s here. Ends up being 242. So Whitewater has a 2-0 lead on Stephen F. Austin. Nebraska with a 40-pin lead on Valpo with about 3.5 frames to go, 4 frames to go. Nebraska up 1-0 in that match. Looks like, from what I can see, Arkansas State beat Fairleigh Dickinson in the first game, and it looks like they're going to take game 2 as well. And Maryland Eastern Shore beat Vanderbilt in game 1. And it looks like Maryland Eastern Shore will beat Vanderbilt in game 2 as well. Whitewater off to another quick start and a 12-pin lead early. So again, Maryland Eastern Shore up 2-0 on Vanderbilt, and Arkansas State up 2-0 on Fairleigh Dickinson in those matchups between the top 4 teams after 2 days of qualifying for bracket play. Nebraska is going to win game 2 and go up 2-0 against Valpo. Just a matter what the final score will be. Tell the pace of play that the teams bowl at vastly different. Stephen F. Austin, Whitewater, a very fast-paced match. Nebraska and Valpo a little bit more deliberate, although Whitewater with so many strikes, that helps pick up the pace of play a little bit for them. 223 for Nebraska and 164 for Valpo. Game 2 goes final in that one. Whitewater currently up by 6 against Stephen F. Austin, although SFA just left a 7-10 split. So that 7-10 split by Stephen F. Austin come on with a double by Whitewater has pushed Whitewater even further into the lead. Whitewater up by 27 right now this game. Whitewater still up by 12, despite the open. Back-to-back opens for Whitewater, but Stephen F. Austin missed a single pin in the 8th, so still a 12-pin lead for Whitewater with 2 frames to go in Game 3. Valpo's got it going now with 3 strikes in a row, and Nebraska's struggling a little bit this game. Valpo trying to get on the board and win their first game of the match. Looks like Whitewater just needs a mark here to lock up a 3-0 lead. Strike is more than enough. .166 for Stephen F. Austin. Whitewater going to be in the 190s this game. Valpo leads by 35 against Nebraska this game. Valpo had an open frame. It's going to give Nebraska the opportunity to make up some ground here in the 7th. Strike here, and Nebraska's down about 20 pins. Instead, it is a washout, 1-2-8-10. Vanderbilt finally on the board against Maryland Eastern Shores. They win game 3. Arkansas State looks like they're going to go up 3-0 on Fairleigh Dickinson. Although still a couple of frames to go in that one, so it could change. Nice washout conversion for Nebraska. With that spare, they have pulled to within 24. Well, there's a double by Valpo to push it to 34. Arkansas State up 3-0 on Fairleigh Dickinson. Maryland Eastern Shore leads Vanderbilt 2-1. And Wisconsin Whitewater may be on their way to a sweep here of Stephen F. Austin. That's the early indications here in this game, as Stephen F. Austin has started with 3 opens in a row and Whitewater spare double. Valpo shot 207 that game. They will get their first point on the board. .207 to 151. Valpo wins game 3. Then a strike for Whitewater. It's 4 in a row. Meanwhile, Stephen F. Austin 4 opens in a row to start this game, so this match is virtually over. Another strike for Whitewater. That is 6 in a row after starting with a spare. Whitewater trying to keep the string going here and turns into a split, 4-6. But the damage is done already, and Whitewater is going to win this match 4-0. One-pin lead for Valpo against Nebraska this game, pending the spare.
Attention please, attention please. The athletic trainer is needed in the cafe. The athletic trainer is needed in the cafe. Thank you.
232 for Whitewater as they put together a heck of a set. 220, 242, 197, 232 to win the match 4-0. Nebraska with that double is taking a 9-pin lead on Valpo.
Pam, your order's ready, Pam.
adjusting the camera over a little bit so we can get a better angle on that match.
Marion, your order is ready. Marion. Your order is ready.
FDU won game number 4, so it's 3-1 Arkansas State. Meanwhile, Maryland Eastern Shore wins game number 4, and they are up 3-1 on Vanderbilt.
Can we please gather on 33-34 so we're all together?
Our featured match right now, Nebraska and Valpo. Nebraska up 2-1 in the match. Polkin with a strike for Nebraska in the 10th. If she strikes again, she'll shut out Valpo. Although Valpo doesn't strike here, and they do strike, so Valpo needs to go off the sheet for 202. Nebraska can punch out here for 205. Valpo still has a chance, but if Culkin strikes here and gets 8 on the fill, Nebraska will shut them out. And it's a 10 pin. So Valpo's going to need 2 strikes in the 10th. There's the first one. I believe that's Tori Decker. So it comes down to this must-strike situation here for Valpo. And Decker leaves the 7 pin. So Nebraska goes up 3-1. $195-191. Nebraska is now up 3-1 in the match. The other matches between the top 4 teams got Maryland Eastern Shore up 3-1 on Vanderbilt and Arkansas State up 3-1 on Fairleigh Dickinson. Looks like Arkansas State's got 6 strikes in a row. Oh, now 7. So I think that Arkansas State is going to beat Fairleigh Dickinson and advance into the championship match. Valpo with a double to start. a row for Valpo. Must-win game for Valparaiso. Now 4 for 4. Looks like we could be looking at game 6 at this rate. This is game 5 right now. Valpo trying to strike through the lineup here. Valpo continuing to strike here. By the way, Arkansas State threw the back 11 for 279. That is a huge Baker game. And an open in the first. Arkansas State advances into the championship match. With a 4-1 win over FDU. Nebraska's put 3 strikes in a row on the board, but they're going to have a lot more to mount the comeback here this game. Valpo starting front 6 spare. Not impossible for Nebraska to overcome it if they can punch out and get a little help. But Nebraska's got to keep striking. Nebraska taking advantage of the open frame by Valpo. Nebraska's now got 5 strikes in a row. Now a split by Valpo, so things starting to fall apart here for Valparaiso. The door is creaking open for Nebraska. .28 for Nebraska. Nebraska down 16. Let's see if Valpo can cover the split. No, it is an open frame. Nebraska now down just 4 pins with the spare. Oh, and an open frame in the 8th. Nebraska now down 16. Vanderbilt wins game 5 against Maryland Eastern Shore, so that one is now 3-2 Maryland Eastern Shore. Still a chance here for Nebraska to win this game, actually. Because Valpo is at 225 max. Nebraska can strike out for 229. So Culkin needs a double in the 10th for Nebraska. And if she does that, they will win the match 4-1. So a big 10th frame coming up for Nebraska. Liz Culkin. Gotta have it. There's the first one. Huskers trying to end this thing in 5. Count not terribly important here. Strike here would force Culkin to get 7 on the fill if she were to strike, but gets 9 for 224. .224, Valpo's best game of the match, but it might not be enough. Liz Culkin from Nebraska needs a strike and 6 pins on the last ball. So gotta have this one here, or we will go to another game. Must strike situation for Nebraska. There it is, the Huskers get the double in the 10th and come back to steal this game and take the match 4-1. Good news for Nebraska, bad news for live stream fans, because that means we're going to have a break here. No competition on the featured pairs. We are going to have FDU on next match. They're going to be bowling either Vanderbilt or Maryland Eastern Shore in what is effectively the semifinal to make it into the championship match. .229 to 224. Nebraska wins game 5 and wins the match 4-1. So please stand by. We will have to wait a bit here until we get started with our next match. Okay, we will kind of go to a wide shot here so you can at least see what's going on between Maryland Eastern Shore and Vanderbilt. UMES leading 3-2. Really have a great shot of it, but something is better than nothing, I suppose. Maryland Eastern Shore up by 2 pins this game. Maryland Eastern Shore wins this game, then they win the match. Vanderbilt looking to push it to a Game 7. Maryland Eastern Shore leading by 3. Maryland Eastern Shore on the right lane and Vanderbilt on the left lane. This is bonus coverage from a distance. Winner of this match takes on Fairleigh Dickinson in the semifinal. Maryland Eastern Shore up by 3 as they wrap up the 8th frame here. Still very close. We're in the 9th frame. Vanderbilt up right now. That's Renslow. It's a strike. Maryland Eastern Shore leads by 1 pin if they convert the double wood. Spare's good by Buja, so 1 pin lead for Eastern Shore going into the 10th frame, although Vanderbilt has the opportunity to shut them out since they are working on a strike going into the 10th frame. And a 10 pin for Vanderbilt, and that means that Maryland Eastern Shore can go strike, spare to win by 1 for sure. Oh, and a washout, bad count. That's a lead change. That means Vandy just needs to make the spare and get at least 8 pins on the film to force a game 7. Open frame for Eastern Shore. So Vanderbilt wins game 6, and we are tied 3-3. Trying to get you guys a little bit better look at it here. right, so I got a real awkward look at the scoreboard here. But at least you can see it, and it is UMES on the left, Vanderbilt on the right. And this is Game 7. Vanderbilt, Maryland Eastern Shore. Vanderbilt has the lead this game. It is a 27-pin lead for Vanderbilt. Again, I realize that the scoreboard's a little crooked, but at least you can see the score. 23 and 24 is a couple of pairs away from our live stream setup here. Strike for Vandy in the 6th, and they are up by 28 now. The UMES led this match 3-1 at one point. It is now 3-3. Well, Maryland Eastern Shore needs to find a way to get some strikes here to mount the comeback, and UMES leaves the 6-10 on that shot. So Vanderbilt still in control here by 30 pins. If both teams make their spares. Semifinal coming up next. It's going to be Fairleigh Dickinson against the winner of this match. 3 frames to go. Vanderbilt, host school this week, is up by 30. Three pin for Goodman. split for Maryland Eastern Shore. And that might just about do it here. Ooh, just does make the spare, but UMES with the split on the deck here in the 8th. It looks very promising for Vanderbilt to advance into the semifinal against Fairleigh Dickinson. Open frame. It's a 44-pin lead for Vanderbilt. 2 frames to go here in Game 7. Might be the only match still going on here. No, there's one more match of distance going on. Our next round will start in probably about 10 minutes or so. Looks like they're only in the 3rd or 4th frame of that Game 7 down there. I assume it's a Game 7 down on the low end of the house. And there is still one more match on the high end still going on. So we're probably 10 or 15 minutes away from starting the semifinal. Looks like it's going to be Vanderbilt against FDU for the right to face Arkansas State in the championship. Vanderbilt wins 4-3. They have the comeback against Maryland Eastern Shore. So we will get geared up here and wait for the next round to start. (206-182) is your final score as Vanderbilt wins 4-3 against Maryland Eastern Shore and will advance into the semifinal against Fairleigh Dickinson for the right to bowl Arkansas State for the title.
Yeah. Yes. Go to the bathroom. I would just say like feel it and oh my gosh. No, yeah.
Attention bowlers, we will be starting practice for round 2 in about 1 minute. So if you'll head down to your lanes, we've got about 1 minute before we start your 10-minute practice for round 2. All right, ladies, your lanes are coming on now for your 10 minutes of warm-up.
Scorecards in the back. Oh, okay. It's all the way down. Okay.
split lanes.
Stephanie, your order is ready. Stephanie?
Look at you checking it out. Mr. Tech. Good, I don't know what to do with myself now. Yeah, we get 20 minutes of practice whenever we want to take it on 49 minutes. But, yeah, so we won't take it till like 8.
end your practice and begin your tournament play by resetting your pin setters to the first ball. Once again, at this time, please end your practice and begin tournament play by hitting reset to get your pin setters to the first ball. Thank you.
Can't have anything spill on all the stuff. All right, good morning again, everybody. We are back, and the semifinal about to get started here. Vanderbilt versus Fairleigh Dickinson for the right to take on Arkansas State for the title, and Vanderbilt starts things off with a single pin lead. It is same format as earlier. It is 4 games. Sorry, best of 4, best of 7. The first to win 4 games wins the match. And the winner of this semifinal takes on Arkansas State for the title. All right, so Vanderbilt off to a 10-pin lead here on Fairleigh Dickinson. You can see the scoreboard in the left corner of your screen there for each team. That scoreboard going to be a little bit easier to read if you go full screen, which also should click it into high definition for you if you've got a fast enough connection. best of 7 semifinals. The first team to win 4 wins the match and moves on to bowl Arkansas State for the title. This is game 1. Appreciate everybody tuning in this morning and hope that you will share the link to the live streaming on Facebook and Twitter. We are, again, just on our way, game 1 of our semifinal match here between Vanderbilt and Fairleigh Dickinson. Right now, Vanderbilt leading by 10. FDU can even it up with a strike here in the 4th. Back-to-back strikes for FDU, and we are all tied up here in game 1 in the best of 7 match. FDU trying to get another one, leaves the 7 pin. FDU up by 1 pin with the spare. Championship match will be coming up right after this one ends. The winner to take on Arkansas State. Arkansas State beat Fairleigh Dickinson in the opening match this morning, and that dropped Fairleigh Dickinson down into this semifinal. Vanderbilt defeated Maryland Eastern Shore 4-3 this morning to advance into this match. Strike there for Vandy, still trailing by 1 pin here in game 1, best of 7. Big double for Vanderbilt as they take the lead. looking for the split conversion here, and FDU covers up the 4-9 split in the 8th. Vanderbilt still leads by 9, though. What a split conversion for FDU. Vanderbilt trying to put it away here in the 10th, and it's a good shot, but a 10-pin for Renslow. Vanderbilt now with a max score of 216. FDU can strike out for 228. Vanderbilt spare to close out the 10th frame here. One more fill shot to come, though. 216 max score. Fairleigh Dickinson can go spare, and 3 strikes for 216. Do have the possibility of a tie here in game 1. Strike on the fill, 216 for Vanderbilt. Must strike situation here for Fairleigh Dickinson. They need all 3 in the 10th. There's the first one. FDU needs 2 more strikes. Here in the 10th frame. Gotta have it right here. Gets another one. 1 strike away from a 216 all tie in game 1 of our semifinal. Great match so far.
Jenna, your order is ready, Jenna.
Strike for the tie. There it is. We are tied at 216 apiece. They each get half a point. $216. And we are tied at a half a point each. Our best of 7 semifinal. They do switch lanes for game 2. Tuning in, you're watching live coverage of the Music City Classic NCAA Women's Bowling here on Bowl TV. We Tied at 2:16 first game in our semifinal between Fairleigh Dickinson and Vanderbilt. Both teams off to a quick start here in game number 2, both with a double to open things up. Do me a favor, help support our Bowl TV broadcast here of the Music City Classic. Post the link on Facebook and Twitter. Let everybody know that you're watching our live coverage here on Bowl TV of these 2 great NCAA women's bowling teams. Four in a row to start for FDU as they are off to a real quick start here in game 2. Spare is good for FDU. FDU, though, has a big lead early on here. 35-pin lead for FDU here in game 2 after tying at 2:16 in game 1. That's 3 in a row now for Vanderbilt. They have narrowed the gap a bit here. Down by 14 now. They were down by a considerable margin early, but they have really made a big push here in these last few frames. Now Vanderbilt trying to extend the string of strikes and cut it to single digits. Here it is. Looks a little bit right, and it is. It leaves the 2-4-10. Split for Vanderbilt. Bad news for them. They're going to have to give it a run here. Conversation going on there with Vanderbilt, trying to discuss how they want to attempt this split. Rob Gottschall, Team USA member, one of the assistant coaches for Vanderbilt. I know it's an important spare. Vandy can pick the spare here. They're only down 16. If they miss it, they're down 28 or so. Bring in the sub. The lefty unable to convert the split there, so now a 28-pin deficit for Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt with a strike in the 8th. Watching live coverage of the semifinal here at the Music City Classic. Fairleigh Dickinson and Vanderbilt bowling for the right to take on Arkansas State for the title. Right now, FDU is up big here in Game 2, tied at 216 in the opener. Two frames to go here in Game 2. Again, please do me a favor and spread the word on Facebook and Twitter about the live streaming. Please share the link. Need to get some more folks watching here. It's a great semifinal between FDU and Vanderbilt. And FDU with a strike in the 9th, and I think FDU is going to have no problem picking up the win here in Game 2. FDU trying to close it out here. There's a strike for a double, and that will definitely close it out. And it's locked up. Game 2 win for FDU. Vanderbilt mathematically already out of the picture here in Game 2. Another strike for FDU. They're going to be in the 240s. It's going to be about a 245 to 199 win for Fairleigh Dickinson here in Game 2, and FDU is going to go up 1.5 to 0.5 in this best of 7 match. 245 to 199. And FDU now leads 1.5 to 1/2 in our semifinal match. Again, the winner going to take on Arkansas State. Arkansas State with a bye in this round, and they will have the option to get some practice for 20 minutes, I'm told. But Arkansas State waiting in the wings to take on the winner of this semifinal. So the start of game 3 is a 10-pin for Vanderbilt. Thanks for tuning in on this Sunday morning. Live coverage of the NCAA's Music City Classic here on Bowl TV. Semifinal between Vanderbilt and Fairleigh Dickinson. I'm Lucas Wiseman of Bowl TV. Thank you so much for spending some of your Sunday with us. We've got our semifinal here and then a championship match coming up after this. The winner of this match to take on Arkansas State for the title. Right now, Fairleigh Dickinson leads 1.5 to 1/2 against Vanderbilt in the best-of-7 match. First team to win 4 points wins the match. You win a point by winning a game, you get a 1/2 point for a tie. Ryan in our chat wants to know when the next men's open stream is. You can find our live stream schedule at bowl.com/livestream if you want to see our upcoming live streaming events. Again, that's bowl.com/livestream. I know there's one coming up in just a couple of days. FDU. Messenger coming across. It's not going to count. Pinsetter took that one down. So they're going to have to spot that pin. FDU covers it up. They lead by 11 here in game 3. Tied at 216 in game 1, and then FDU wins game 2, 245 to 199. Score correction action there. While FDU's having some issues there. Meanwhile, Vanderbilt has got 2 opens already this game. Vandy's got to try to get something going here if they want to get in this game. Renslow delivers a strike for Vanderbilt in the 5th. If you don't already subscribe to our YouTube channel, please take a minute to click the subscribe button, and you can set up updates for when we post new videos here on Bowl TV. And also right below the video, you'll see a like button or the thumbs up. Do me a favor, click that like button. Let me know that you are enjoying our NCAA women's bowling competition here on Bowl TV. Fairleigh Dickinson leading by 21 pins on Vanderbilt this game. FDU looking for a double here to extend their lead to 31 pins. FDU has got the double. They have an opportunity to pull away here in Game 3. Vanderbilt fires a strike back at them. 2 opens early in this game. Might come back to bite Vanderbilt, though. Double for Vanderbilt and a split on the board for FDU could change the tide here a little bit. Anthony in the chat wants to know what the pattern is today. It's the Atlanta pattern, one of the WTBA patterns. If you want to look that pattern up, you can go to world10pinbowling.com and click on patterns. Open frame for FDU. That just made things a lot closer here. Thirteen-pin lead for Fairleigh Dickinson. There's a strike for Vandy. Let's reevaluate here, see where we're at. It's makes it a little complicated when Vanderbilt is 3 frames ahead. Looks like Vanderbilt took the lead by a couple of pins on that shot. Vanderbilt can strike out and shoot .216. Fairleigh Dickinson can strike out and still shoot .233. So FDU still controls its own destiny. A strike here would be nice for FDU, though. Can put a double together here in the 8th frame. Ooh, it's the opposite. Worst case scenario right there, a 4-6-7 split. Open frame for FDU. And now all of a sudden Vanderbilt is in control here. Vanderbilt up by 15 pins. Frame and a half to go. Vandy looking to tie up the match at 1.5 apiece. Strike for FDU, they can strike out for 201. Vanderbilt needs the first one here, the 10th, for the shutout. First one plus count. There it is. Still need some count though, but that won't matter if FDU doesn't strike here. So Vanderbilt will take game 3. .165 for FDU. So that game kind of falls apart on them in the back half. Meanwhile, Vanderbilt going to be at 205 with a spare. So we are going to be all tied up at 1.5 apiece in the race to 4. Tied at 1.5 apiece and getting ready for game 4 here. right, so we're in game 4. All tied up at 1.5 apiece and tied in this game after 1 frame. FDU's been going on a kind of a downward spiral here after having the lead halfway through that last game and throwing a few opens in the back half of the game. An open to start, this game, and now a split, but they do get the conversion here in the second. It's still tied after 2 frames. Tough break for FDU there. 8-pin stays up. Well, we've been hovering around 380 viewers for most of this semifinal. Certainly we can get above 400, so take a minute and share the link on Facebook and Twitter and let everybody know you're watching and invite them to come and join us this morning for our live coverage of the Music City Classic semifinal between Vanderbilt and Fairleigh Dickinson. Vanderbilt now with 3 strikes in a row. Momentum certainly on their side at this point. Vandy up 21 this game. For those wondering about the Maryland Eastern Shore Whitewater match next door, UMES is up 3-0. But Whitewater looks like they have a chance to win game 4. FDU trying to get something going here, but it's a split. Now a split for Vanderbilt. 4-6 split in the 6th.
is ready, Daniel.
It's a big lead for Vanderbilt this game. About a 30 to 40 pen lead for Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt's 3 frames ahead of FDU in terms of pace of play. It's around 40 pens or so is the lead for Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt with another strike, so they're closing in on a big game here. They can strike out for 245. Best that Fairleigh Dickinson can do if they strike out the back half of the game is 224. So it's just about locked up for Vanderbilt this game. FDU must strike here to have any chance. If they don't strike on this shot, then they cannot win this game for sure. It's already a very difficult task for them to win this game. They've got to have a strike here. And it's a split, and Vanderbilt wins game 4. And they will go up 2.5 to 1.5. At this point, just a matter of what the final tally is going to be here for this game. Another strike for Vanderbilt. Whitewater won game 4, and so Maryland Eastern Shore leads 3-1 in that match. Another strike for Vanderbilt. They are going to be in the 240s this game. It's going to be a big game 4 win for Vanderbilt. Watching NCAA bowling here on Bowl TV, the Music City Classic semifinal in progress between Vanderbilt and Fairleigh Dickinson. The winner of this match will take on Arkansas State in the championship match next. best of 7 match. So the first team to win 4 points wins the match, and Vanderbilt will be sitting at 2.5 points after this win. 2:45 for Vanderbilt. FDU just needs to finish out their last couple of frames here. Head into game 5. No matter what, we still have at least 2 games to go because they had that half point in there with the tie after the first game. FDU is slowing down the pace here as they talk strategy. Maybe trying to slow down the momentum for Vanderbilt. This would be the equivalent of calling a timeout here. FDU ready to hold the 10th here. Maryland Eastern Shore up 24 on Whitewater in game 5 of that match. Maryland Eastern Shore looking to close out a 4-1 win. All right, so our next game now underway. Vanderbilt starts with a 3-pin lead. Vanderbilt leading 2.5 to 1.5. The winner going to bowl Arkansas State championship. Right after this wraps up. Maryland Eastern Shore will defeat Wisconsin Whitewater 4-1.
Wells, your order's ready. Wells, 2 pretzels with a big cheese is ready. 2 pretzels with a big drink.
Spare's good for FDU. They trail by 1 pin early on here this game. Game number 5, best of 7 match. Ooh, an open frame for Vanderbilt. FDU, that's no help. 7-10 split. Never like to see the 6-pin kicked out like that. Makes it harder. Almost impossible.
Deb, your order is ready. Deb.
Strike for Vanderbilt. They lead by 2 pins. Our semifinal here at the Music City Classic. Strike there for Fairleigh Dickinson. Arkansas State still hanging out, waiting to bowl. Winner of this match.
orders ready.
Well, if FDU strikes on their next shot here, they will take the lead by 8. There's a double for FDU, and they are now in the lead by 8 this game.
Your orders ready. Vanna, your orders ready.
Seven-pin lead for Fairleigh Dickinson. Got 3.5 frames to go.
Let's go.
Pretty good match so far. FDU trying to even it up at 2.5 apiece. FDU's got to make the baby split here to stay in the lead. Ooh, an open frame for FDU. Fairleigh Dickinson now down 5. Good looking strike there for FDU. It's going to set them up with a chance to take the lead back in the 9th frame. So FDU has now taken the lead by 5 pins heading into the 10th frame. So a lot of pressure here on Vanderbilt to deliver a strike right now. Big strike for Vandy. Vanderbilt with a match score of 197. Fairleigh Dickinson can still get to 212 this game. Ooh, a split in the 10th for Vandy. Wow.
Your order is ready. Ashley, your order is ready.
It's going to put them at about 177 with an open frame. Vanderbilt with another strike. That locks up the win for Vandy. For Vanderbilt, 197 to 175, and Vandy now leads 3.5 to 1.5. Vandy just needs to win one of the last two games here to win the match. All right, teams are huddled up and getting ready to go here. Vanderbilt leading 3.5 to 1.5 as they flip lanes to start game 6. FDU's going to kick things off with a strike. Must-win game for FDU here. Remember, the first team to win 4 points wins the match. Vanderbilt just needs a tie or a win. They will advance. Both teams start off with a strike. Winner to face Arkansas State for the title. Double for FDU on the board. Very early 10-pin lead, but Vanderbilt can even it back up with another strike here. And they do. Both teams coming out firing here to start this game.
Catherine, your order's ready, Catherine.
3 in a row for FDU. FDU bringing it here in game 6. Vanderbilt not backing down. Both teams 3 for 3. Great start to this game by both teams. 4 in a row for FDU, and the pressure back on Vanderbilt. Looks a little wide, but look at it come back and hit the strike. 4 in a row for Vandy now. We are still tied after 4 frames as both teams have the front 4. Who will blink first? This is a must-win game for FDU. They are on the left lane, stepping up right now. Another strike, 5 for 5. Can Vanderbilt match and strike through the lineup as well? Yes, they do. Both teams strike through the lineup, and we are tied after 5 frames. And FDU keeps the pressure on. Back over to Vanderbilt. Can they match again?
Lavina, your order is ready. Lavina. Gia, your order is ready. Gia.
Oh, and a 10-pin ends the run. A great run of strikes to start this game by both teams. Now FDU trying to add on to the lead. And they've got the front 7 now. Now is the time to get on Facebook and Twitter and spread the word. Great match here in the semifinal of the Music City Classic this year. FDU trying to stay perfect here. 8th frame. Chance to grow the lead even more. There's another one. 8 in a row for FDU. And a 4-pin for Vanderbilt. Best case scenario for Vanderbilt, 268.
Madeline, your order is ready. Madeline, your order is ready.
And FDU, I don't need to tell you what their max score is. You know that already. 9th frame. Oh, and a 10-pin is going to go. Look at that! Wow! The 10 goes really late. And it's 9 in a row to start the game for FDU. Wow, that was something. It looked like that 10 was going to stay up for sure. Maybe destiny on FDU's side this game. They need just a mark to lock up the win for sure. But will we see a little magic here?
Ron, your order is ready. Ron.
4-9 split. And that actually is huge because that opens the door a little bit here for Vanderbilt. They have to strike on this shot, and they don't do it. And so that means FDU will win the game. Heck of a run by FDU and a must-win game to start with the front 9. Vanderbilt also with a good game, but not enough. 266.
Ready, Wells?
A 266 for FDU. Vanderbilt still closing out the
Orders
game.
ready, Karen?
But FDU is going to pick up the win this game and move to 2.5 points. Just closing out this game for Vanderbilt, and we will be starting Game 7 immediately after they finish this game.
Levine, your order's ready to Lavina.
See if it's charging. It's been plugged in the whole time.
Madeline, your order's ready?
Close enough. I picked up 20%. I'm going to be
Sorry, Natalie, your order is ready.
Otherwise, I was going to plug it back in.
No, you're good. I appreciate that.
Vanderbilt strikes out for 244. And that brings to an end game number 6. And Vanderbilt leads 3.5 to 2.5 now.
1, 2, 3, team!
All right, so if Vanderbilt wins this game, they win the match and they go into the championship match. If FDU wins, we would be tied at 3.5, 3.5. And at that point, we would go into a modified Baker game. And it looks like, I guess the higher seed got to choose what lane they wanted to bowl the last game on. Fairleigh Dickinson starts with an open, as does Vanderbilt. So if they do finish tied at 3.5, 3.5 here, they would do a modified Baker game to break the tie, which means they would bowl the back 5 frames of a game, a half of a Baker game, to break the 3.5 tie. And right now we are tied after 1
Bruce,
frame.
your order is ready. Bruce, your order is ready.
Split for FDU, Greek Church. an open frame for FDU. A 15-second. And now a double by Vanderbilt. 24-pin lead for Vanderbilt.
Sentinel's going to be in the same pair twice. The question is for a second time because the first batch.
Vandy trying to extend the lead here. Oh, trips out the 4. Now a 34-pin lead for Vanderbilt. How quickly this is happening. Another strike for Vanderbilt. That is 4 in a row. FDU trying to hang on, and it's a 10-pin. And FDU is in some real trouble if Vanderbilt strikes again here. Great match here between Vanderbilt and FDU, the winner to take on Arkansas State.
I know that's a sad
4-pin stays up for Vanderbilt. Just to recap, if Vanderbilt wins this game, they win the match. If Fairleigh Dickinson wins this game, we go to the roll-off. But a missed spare. 3 opens this game by FDU. And they are in a world of hurt right now. It is a 36-pin lead for Vanderbilt. Regular season finale for NCAA women's bowling. Last tournament of the regular season. Vanderbilt was one of the teams on the bubble to make it into the NCAA championships. They have a selection show much like the NCAA basketball tournament. Vanderbilt was considered a bubble team, and picking up a big win against FDU will help their chances greatly. Because in addition to bowling to win the tournament this week, each individual match counts towards their season record, which is what they look at in determining who makes it into the NCAA championships. Vanderbilt with a double on the board. FDU just struck there. It was on a spare. Vanderbilt is up by 56 pins right now.
Your order's ready. Carolyn, your order's ready. Carolyn, your order's ready.
Another strike, 3 in a row. Looks like Vandy's going to win this and take on Arkansas State for the title. Vanderbilt trying to win their own tournament. They are the hosts here this week. And now it's a certainty that Vanderbilt will win the match 4.5 to 2.5. do see some other matches still finishing up. I think our championship should start pretty quickly after this ends. Another strike for Vanderbilt. And the coaches just shook hands. John Williamson, Michael Presti. Vanderbilt takes the win. 4.5 to 2.5. Very good match here. And I think that we are going to see a spectacular championship match coming up in just a few minutes. Arkansas State versus Vanderbilt for the title. Just closing it out here, last few shots of the match.
Carolyn, your order is ready. Carolyn, your order is ready.
Arkansas State and Vanderbilt gonna bowl for the title here in just a few minutes. I think we still have at least a half a game to go down there on the low end. And a match. So we will have a little bit of a break. I don't know if they'll start before everybody's done. I would guess they won't. Final score for Vanderbilt, 244. FDU can only get to 192 this game. FDU bringing in the sub to close out the frame. Vandy did the same. Strike for FDU here as they close out this game. Vanderbilt wins 4.5 to 2.5. They're going to face Arkansas State for the championship. Final shot here in the match. .244 to 191. Final score. Vanderbilt wins 4.5 to 2.5. So we'll take a break and be back once we get started with our championship match between Vanderbilt and Arkansas State. Stand by.
is ready. Judy, your order is ready. And Emily, your orders are ready. Ron and Emily. Richard, your order is ready. Richard, your order is ready.
strike shot.
Ron, your order's ready. Ron.
This is fun, huh? We're back.
Again, we're just waiting for the championship match to get started. We have one match down on the low end still finishing up between UAB and Bethune-Cookman, and as soon as they finish up, we will get started with our championship match between Vanderbilt and Arkansas State.
Thank you.
Jack, your order is ready. Jack.
That's not mine. Hold on. Hold on, right here. Boy, I've been in trouble all day long. You are. And that, see, and I didn't even do anything. I'm still in trouble. Look. I'm telling you. I've been jumping up and down. I'm sure I had your whole thing.
Rory, your order is ready. Rory.
Their personal until
Right. Until they're done, and then it's theirs.
until they're done.
And they bought it.
Yeah, and then they bought it.
I want to sit down. I haven't sat down.
So, because that's how people buy golf clubs. They
Buy
buy
what?
golf clubs. Different schools have different. It's the rule is negotiated manufacturer price. So whatever your negotiated manufacturer price is you with the institution, they can buy it at that price. So you can have your girls buy it. It's just that technically, there's two ways that they can do it. Either the A, they have to buy it, like you buy them, and then they go in and pay back to your program. Or B, you can actually just take their debit card and they can buy it directly from the institution as long as you're sending an email because you approve it.
There's been an error in lane assignment. So you don't play them on the track they already played on. You're going to be at 35 seconds.
So, either even state or go to the
Well, I mean, they're taught it that way.
Or you were saying,
I just did it. I was looking to get 35, 36 for a pair of years.
where is that? Did we bet on it or did they bet on it?
They've been on it.
If you don't care.
Who was it?
They did measure that.
That's why I'm like,
Fred, your order is ready. Fred.
Out of that account after the money is technically ours. What's the difference? There's no difference. That's not cheating, that's giving. Bill had lots of conversations about it.
Jackie, your order is ready. Jackie.
2.
Now, the guy in the red shirt. Three minutes.
All right, bowlers, you got about 3 more minutes. I know the anticipation's killing you, but had some scheduling issues, so 3 more minutes. We'll get you started.
Hopefully this is another good one. Okay. Fingers crossed.
Mark, your order is ready. Mark, your order is ready.
All right, ladies, at this time, we're going to turn your lanes on for 10 minutes of practice. Good luck and good bowling.
Randy, your order is ready. Randy. Patty, your order is ready. Patty, your order is ready.
I know. Thanks, John.
All right, ladies, at this time, please flip lanes.
box of Diet Pepsi from the back.
All right, bowlers, at this time, please end your practice and begin your final round of tournament competition. On behalf of the staff, management here at Smyrna Bowling Center, we'd like to thank you for coming. Hope you've had a wonderful time and have a safe trip back. Once again, please reset your lanes to their first ball cycle. Good luck and good bowling.
Kurt and Ken, your orders are ready.
All right, welcome back. We are ready to go with our championship match here. Arkansas State against Vanderbilt.
Go Whitewater!
Appreciate everybody tuning in this afternoon. Should be a good match. Best of 7 once again. Vanderbilt, the host school this week, taking on Arkansas State, top-seeded team in this final. Arkansas State beat FDU earlier today. That allowed Arkansas State to secure the spot here in the championship match. Vanderbilt had to defeat FDU as well to get to this point.
Ken, your orders ready, Ken? Four count, 8 count, house salads ready at the snack bar.
Vanderbilt up by 11 early. Again, an early 11-pin lead for Vanderbilt here. Game number 1, best of 7. Do me a favor as we get started here. Please go on Facebook and Twitter, spread the word, let everybody know that the championship match is in progress here at the Music City Classic.
ready. 8 count, 4 count is ready.
So once again, it's best of 7. First team to win 4 points wins the match. And should there be a tie at 3.5, 3.5, they would, after 7 games, do a modified Baker tiebreaker. That is how they would break a tie after 7 games. Vanderbilt spare strike to start, leading by 12. Now a split, 2-4-8-10 for Vandy. Sorry, just a 2-4-10, the 8 fell late. Just tuning in, you're watching Bowl TV live coverage of the NCAA Music City Classic here from Nashville, near Nashville, Tennessee. Smyrna Bowling Center in Smyrna, Tennessee, just outside Nashville. This is one of the biggest NCAA events of the season. It is the regular season finale. So it's the last. These are the last matches of the NCAA regular season, and then they head into postseason play for some of the teams. Some of the conferences have their own conference tournaments. And of course, the NCAA championships will be coming up. And they will be having a selection show for that to announce the teams that advanced to the NCAA championships, much like they do for basketball. So this match is important, probably more important to Vanderbilt. We're not quite tied here. Vandy had that open in the 5th, so it's actually a very slight lead for Arkansas State at this point. And you can see the scoreboard in the top right corner of your screen. If you want to make that a little bigger, just go full screen, double-click the picture, and that'll go full screen, and you can read it a little bit clearer. Also broadcasting in high definition. If you double-click it, it'll bring you into high definition mode as well. Spare's good for Arkansas State, and they lead by 11 pins now. Vanderbilt can strike here in the 8th. They can pull to within a pin. There's a double. Appreciate everybody tuning in on this Sunday afternoon. Greatly appreciate you taking the time to watch some college bowling here on Bowl TV. If you want to see our live streaming schedule, go to bowl.com/livestream. A lot of great events coming up on the schedule over the next couple of months. Again, bowl.com/livestream if you want to see our upcoming live stream schedule. For those just tuning in, I know we got a lot of folks who are just tuning in. It is a best of 7 match. First team to win 4 points wins the match, wins the title. And that is 3 strikes in a row for Vanderbilt. They now have the lead by 9. A big split for Arkansas State.
Matt, your order is ready, Matt.
2:45 in the 8th for Arkansas State. Vanderbilt can strike out here for 2:26. Arkansas State looking at 2:05 as a max. So Vanderbilt can shut them out here in game 1. There's a great looking strike, 4 in a row for Vandy. That's enough to lock up the win here in game 1 for Vanderbilt. Almost 500 folks tuning in. Appreciate you stopping by. Vanderbilt closes it out at 6 in a row for 2:26. Great start by the host team here. .26 to 173. Arkansas State starts things off on a positive note for game 2.
Order is ready. Jesse, your order is ready. Nancy, your order is ready. Nancy, your order is ready. Kathy, your order is ready. Kathy, your order
And a washout for Vanderbilt. Arkansas, pretty good shot. A little high, leaves the 4 pin.
Your order is ready. Alex, your order is ready.
So a spare here by Arkansas State will put them up 11. 11-pin lead for Arkansas State here in game 2.
Howard University, your orders.
Back-to-back strikes for Vanderbilt as they even it up. Another strike for Vanderbilt. Arkansas State hanging on to a 7-pin lead here. Vanderbilt working on a double. Now 3 in a row for Vanderbilt.
Bob, your order's ready, Bob.
Vanderbilt leading by 13 here in Game 3 of our championship match.
Camp with Manny, your order's ready. Camp with Manny, your order is ready.
I apologize to those of you who were watching having technical problems. Looks like YouTube had some issues there, but Vanderbilt up 2-0 in our championship match. Best of 7, so the first team to win 4 points wins the match. And right now in Game 3, Vanderbilt is up by 12. Arkansas State with a strike there. Vandy with a split on the board. So things tightening up here. There's an open frame by Vanderbilt in the 5th. And now Arkansas State leads this game by 2. Arkansas State really has established the lead here of 22 pins. An opportunity to push it to 32 with a strike here in the 8th. Four in a row now for Arkansas State. They are up 32, trying to get on the board and win their first point of the championship match. Arkansas State basically trying to lock it up here, and they do with a strike. So Arkansas State looks like they're going to win game 3 and move the match to 2-1. Arkansas State going to pull within a point of Vanderbilt here with the win. Championship match of the Music City Classic here on Bowl TV. Arkansas State finishes at 226 that game. Vanderbilt can only get to 205. best of 7. First team to win 4 points wins the match. Couple of more shots to go here for Vanderbilt. Close out game 3. .205 for Vanderbilt that game. So Arkansas State wins game 3, 226 to 205. Now the match sits at 2-1 in favor of Vanderbilt as we head into game number 4. Underway here now with game 4. Arkansas State off to a quick start with a strike. Now Vanderbilt trying to match, and it's a 4-pin. Double start for Arkansas State and cannot turn it into a triple as the 6-pin stays up. But Arkansas State already out to a quick 10-pin lead. Split on the board for Arkansas State. Arkansas State desperately wants to win this game to even it up. Very difficult to come back from being down 3-1. Vanderbilt jumps all over that split with a strike. frame for Arkansas State in the fourth. So Vanderbilt now has the lead by 4. And can push it to 14 with a strike right here in the fourth. Looking for a double. They'll have to settle for the spare. Sarah Loker, Team USA member with a strike. Sarah bowling really well at the Team USA trials earlier this year. January, made it onto our stepladder finals, which of course you can watch right here on our Bowl TV channel. Almost 100,000 views last I checked on that Team USA trials finals video. Open for Vanderbilt. So an 8-pin lead for Arkansas State currently, a chance to push it to 18 with a strike, and instead it's a split. Big 4 for Arkansas State. Have to see who's going to take it here. Neither team with much momentum, but maybe that'll get Vanderbilt going. So Vanderbilt, with just a mark here, will take the lead back. The strike would be a 16-pin lead. And the 7-pin wobbles, but doesn't go. Vanderbilt with a spare will be ahead by 6. You're watching our live coverage of the championship match of the Music City Classic here on Bowl TV. I'm Lucas Wiseman. Thanks for joining us. Vanderbilt leading 2-1. Race to 4 points. They're going to have to take that spare off the board for Arkansas State as it came out of the gutter. And now a split for Vanderbilt. Things have certainly taken a decidedly negative tone in this game. So we're moving right along, had some good scores, and now all of a sudden, things are real tough. Open for Vanderbilt in the 7th. Vandy leads by 4 pins. Just 4 pins. As we are in the 8th frame now of game number 4. Almost another split there for Vandy. Vandy can make that spare. They still have that 4-pin lead with 2 frames to go. Ashley Rucker for Arkansas State steps up and gets a strike. It's a big strike in the 9th frame for Arkansas State. Oh, and an open frame for Vanderbilt. That hands Arkansas State a 7-pin lead, and Sarah can shut them out here, but no ring tag. So Vanderbilt still has a chance to come back and win this one. They're going to need a double at some point, though. They get a strike in the 9th, which means they have to strike first shot in the 10th. So Arkansas State looking at 170. Renslow can strike out for Vanderbilt for 183, so she needs strike 9 spare for 172. Gets the first one, and now she just needs 8 spare to win the game by 1. And now the count there makes it 7 spare. 169 for Arkansas State. They are in serious jeopardy of going down 3-1 in this match. So here we go. Needs at least 7 on this shot, and then would have to make the spare. 8-9 or strike would be cute, and there's a strike. And Vanderbilt, a clutch finish at the end here, and they take game number 4. What a finish for Vandy. As they step up and take it from Arkansas State this game. '81 to 169. Vanderbilt wins game 4. Now the Commodores are up 3-1 in this championship match. And Vanderbilt is 1 more win away from taking the trophy here at their own tournament, the Music City Classic. Nebraska, meanwhile, next door has got the front 8 this game. So we'll keep an eye on that and let you know what they end up shooting. Vanderbilt starts with a strike. Double for Vanderbilt to start. Vanderbilt with 3 strikes in a row. Arkansas State has started with an open. Another strike for Vanderbilt. 4 in a row to start the game. So Vanderbilt with 4 in a row, and they are cruising here. Game 5, looking to shut out Arkansas State and win the title. There's the front 5. We're going to take you over to a little bonus action real quick here as Nebraska has the front 10. Liz Culkin trying to make it 11, and she does. Vanderbilt with the front 5. Fireworks here in this game. Now 6 in a row for Vanderbilt to start off Game 5. And Vanderbilt looks like they are destined to win their own tournament this year. All right, let's go back over to Nebraska now. Oh, Vanderbilt's going to go first, and they strike again. Front 7 for Vanderbilt, and here's the last shot for Nebraska as they attempt a Baker 300 game. Liz Culkin for Nebraska, front 11. One more here. There it is, a Baker 300 for Nebraska. Fantastic. 12 in a row for the Huskers as they shoot a Baker 300 game here at the Music City Classic. And now Vanderbilt trying to do the same thing. Vanderbilt up on the approach here. It's Goodman, front 7. There's another one. 7 in a row now for, 8 in a row now for Vanderbilt. And Vanderbilt is on their way to the title here. Nebraska and Whitewater are tied 2-2 in that match after that 300 game by Nebraska. Vanderbilt trying to take it to the front 9. Oh, you know it. All the way. That was a strike. And Vanderbilt has 9 in a row. It is very rare to see a Baker 300 game, and even more rare to see 2 of them back to back. Nebraska just shot one in the other match next door, and Vanderbilt's got a chance to put a perfect 300 Baker game on the board as well. The difference being is that this is the championship match, and Vanderbilt has already locked up the title. Here we go. Can Vanderbilt continue the string? Oh, a little high, but gets the strike. And that is 10 in a row for Vanderbilt. Folks, it doesn't get much better than this. Aren't you glad you're watching Bowl TV here this afternoon? Vanderbilt trying to close out the tournament in style with a win in their own tournament and a Baker 300 game. 10 in a row for Vanderbilt. Let's see if they can get number 11. It's Robin Renslow. Oh, there's another one. Can you believe this? 11 in a row for Vandy. And one more shot to go for Vanderbilt. In front of the home fans here at Smyrna Bowling Center, Vanderbilt has a chance for a perfect game. So here it is. Vanderbilt's final shot for perfection. Oh, they've done it! A 300 game for Vanderbilt, and they win the Music City Classic. The Commodores are perfect in the regular season finale of NCAA women's bowling. Wow! What a finish for Vanderbilt. And what an end to the regular season for the Commodores here at home. Tears of joy for Vanderbilt as they have won the title. There's a look at Vanderbilt as they huddle up, celebrate the win and the 300 game. Wow, folks, can you believe it? That was something else. We saw a 300 by Nebraska. We saw a 300 by Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt wins the Music City Classic. That was unbelievable. Congratulations to Vanderbilt as they win the Music City Classic in dramatic fashion with a 300 to close out the win. 300, and the final score for Arkansas State was 196, and Vanderbilt wins the match 4-1. Congratulations to Vanderbilt on a spectacular finish. They are huddled up here great tournament by Arkansas State. Vanderbilt just had too much in the championship match, though. VU celebrating the win here live on Bowl TV. So we're going to bring you a little bit of bonus coverage here. Nebraska and Whitewater tied at 2 apiece. A little bit better angle on that match. Do the best we can here. A little bonus coverage. Whitewater and Nebraska are tied at 2-2.
You keep going in there, right? That was kind of cool, huh? That was kind of
So again, this match tied 2-2. Nebraska shot 300 last game. Excuse me, and if you're wondering why teams are still bowling that weren't bowling for the title, it's, the way this works is that every team gets 3 matches on Sunday in the bracket. But Vanderbilt has won the title. I got the scoreboard up for you at least. 27 and 28. Whitewater on the left, Nebraska on the right. I have to tell you, that was one of the most intense finals I've seen. You don't see teams bowl Baker 300 to win a championship very often. And Vanderbilt closed it out. And that was incredible for them to win their own tournament and shoot a 300 in Baker. It's very special. And I'm going to guess the seniors on that team, that's a memory that they're never going to forget. Close out their regular season career with a Baker 300 game and a win in their own tournament. Meanwhile, this match, it is 2-2. Whitewater and Nebraska. Nebraska shot 300 last game. $179 for Whitewater. And Nebraska still get to 226 this game. They've got 2 frames to go. It's 3 in a row for Nebraska.
And you, young lady. Oh, man, that was something.
So it looks like Nebraska is going to win this game, go up 3-2. Another strike for Nebraska, so they're going to go up 3-2. 26 for Nebraska. Our bonus coverage continues here. Nebraska leading 3-2 in the match. So our bonus coverage continues.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right.
Bowlers, as you're departing, please make sure that you have all of your equipment, as we are missing a couple of bowling balls, so please make sure and check that you have all of your personal equipment with you. Thank you.
Wisconsin Whitewater 226. Nebraska can only strike out for 217, so Whitewater evens it up in 3 games apiece here. We'll have a game 7 coming up. So we're in Game 7. Our bonus coverage of Wisconsin Whitewater and Nebraska. Tied 3-3 in this match. Whitewater an open there. We're tied up right now after 3 frames. Nebraska can take a 10-pin lead with a strike here. And a 10-pin stays up. It's the last match going on in the bowling center, I believe.
Let's go, Whitewater!
13-pin lead for Nebraska. Double for Nebraska to extend the lead to 23. Next live stream is going to be March 14th, 5 days from now. Mike Diaz following the Open Championships.
Thank you.
Nebraska leading by 22. Here in the 7th frame of Game 7. Winner of this game wins the match. Nebraska still leading by 23. Double for Whitewater, cuts it to 13. Missed spare by Nebraska makes things very interesting here as Katie brings a 10. First shot in the 10th. Could end in a tie here. Now both teams have 163 potentially in the 9th frame. Katie makes a spare. So that means that Whitewater is going to be at 183 if she strikes on the fill, and Nebraska will need to fill 20 to tie. We're going to double in the 10th to win. Big fill ball is 9. So that means that Nebraska needs to fill 20 here in the 10th to win by 1. Bonus coverage here at the Music City Classic. If she were to get fill 19 here, we'd have a tie and go to a modified Baker tiebreaker. There's a strike. That makes it much easier. Much less pressure now. But still, bare minimum needs 9 on 2 shots for the tie. Needs a spare or a strike here to lock up the win. This match, by the way, determines who is the 5th place finisher in the tournament. All she's got to do is make the 4-pin, and they win by a pin. Spare for the win. If she misses it, you go to a modified Baker roll-off. Covers it up, and Nebraska wins. 183-182, and they take the match 4-3. That's going to do it for our coverage here from Nashville. We will see you guys next time here on Bowl TV. Go to bowl.com/livestream for our live stream schedule of upcoming events. Have a good day, everybody. I'll see you on Twitter @Lucas_Wiseman.